Hello, hello. Nobody's gonna complain that I'm 4 minutes early, right? Considering I'm technically 15 hours late. Thank you, Spectrum Internet. I appreciate you for being garbage. Got my drink. Got my game all set up. Got chat ready to go. Studio Matcha US. Music gotta go down, unfortunately. Good music, though. Switch everything back over. Should probably turn the game volume back up. That's a bit loud. There we go. Very different vibe to the music, though. I can close this. Cool. Hey, and the game's not frozen while I was waiting. Even better. So I did a few battles. Still got some battle CDs I gotta try to find, but I think I'm just gonna try to go through as many of these as I can and then try to find the battle CDs later. Sorry, I had to mute to clear my throat. Did just wake up, to be fair. Choose battle CD. And I kind of looked up a little bit about Orre Colosseum. I guess the trainers there will match your level, but the minimum level is 60, so I do need to actually grind up a bit. I'll probably take on like Railgun Tower or something. Try to get at least to level like 58 or something. Dreams come true. Oh, I got a whole bunch of Pokemon. Brick Break, Earthquake. Reflect Encounter, Icy Wind, Faint Attack. I can Wish Pass. Not entirely sure. A limited turn, single battle. I mean, it seems relatively easy. Looks like I lead with a Sneasel. I am faster. I can Icy Wind, drop your speed. Won't drop you slower than Snorlax, though. Even with a couple of them. And I definitely won't survive long enough with the Brick Break to the face. I could try to set up Reflect, I suppose. I'll just see what happens. Use Battle CD. I'm gonna have to save after every battle, so I'll have to re-progress too far if my game does freeze. Where will we be taken to now? Oh, to one of the Colosseums, okay. I wonder what's more important. Setting up defenses or trying to drop your speed? Because a single Brick Break just ends me. Even with the Reflect up, I'm pretty sure. Don't think Yawn will do much good either. I'm probably just overthinking this. It's probably just very straightforward. I'll reflect. Oh, right. Brick break shatters walls. I always forget that. So I messed up. I'll probably have to give in and try again. Just drop your speed then. What does Pikachu have again? Just quick attack? I can set up a bunch of defense curls. Not that that really does any good. I guess it says wishes make dreams become reality, so I feel like wish has to do with something here. Because I can wish as I faint with Pikachu. Let me guess, Icy Wind, then wish with Pikachu, then belly drum with Snorlax, drop my health and then get some health back. But I feel like a Brick Break just takes me out though, that's the problem. He lies with a Pokemon that can make its wish work before it can be defeated. Before it can be defeated? What? I feel like I would have to use it as I'm defeated. Huh. This seems confusing. Okay, so don't bother setting up a screen. I'm guessing just Icy Wind. Get some chip. Drop your speed. Actually, 2 Shadow Balls knocks you out. I don't think I need to do anything really special other than switching into Pikachu, obviously, because now I'm faster. Use Wish. And then die to Earthquake. Because Brick Break doesn't take out Snorlax from full health. It'll just drop me pretty damn low. Don't know if I'll survive 2 even with a wish though, that's the thing. I guess I can try to yawn. I want to know how much this damage does though. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Oh, another one knocks you out. And Wish brings my health back up to almost full. Okay, so I was overthinking it. Watch this crit. Bruh. Alright, well, thanks for watching the stream. I'm gonna end just now, because this game just hates me. So I think I know what to do, the game just won't let me do it. I see. The game doesn't take luck into account. And when I have none, doesn't do me any good. This animation's a little bit lengthy, especially when a dumbass like me tries to play the game and fails multiple times in a row. Has to keep going back in over and over again. Icy wind. I kind of got the method down now. Rip Sneasel. Such terrible typing. And Pikachu, such terrible mouse. Okay, if I can not get crit this time, that'd be fantastic. You just shut a ball. How come I can't get the crit? Also, you're exactly 50 HP like you were last time. Okay, we're good this time. And this should knock you out, hopefully. And did 57 damage last time. Nice. Took me long enough. Like, whose bright idea was it to bring a Sneasel and Snorlax against a fighting type? Ice heal. Full heals exist. Easy to purchase. I don't need this. Are the items gonna get any better? Hopefully. Choose another one. Difficulty 2 stars. Machamps, Macho Rump. Alright. Stronger the foe, the hotter it gets. What? Oh, I'm using the Machamp. Okay, well. Protect, counter, and dig. I have Earthquake. Oh, that's going to be useful. Counter slightly concerns me. You are faster. I'm probably just gonna go with Earthquake turn 1 then. And hope for the best. Don't know if I need to set up like a Swords Dance or something first. In case you try to counter first before digging. That's the only thing that really concerns me. But because you are faster, if you go for dig and you just dig underground, I can just Earthquake and then that's double damage. Like Gust against Fly or Surf against Dive. And we're in a cave. Why are you named Jorg? That's just Earthquake. You protect, okay. I could have Swords Danced. Earthquake again. And you counter. Okay, well. That's unfortunate. Oh, I got a crit though. Interesting. This just takes me out though. So double Swords Dance and then Earthquake. Don't think I need to bother checking advice. It seems pretty straightforward. I'm assuming that these battles are scripted in a way. Because when my game froze last time, and I went through those, what, 3 or 4 battles before, they played out the exact same way, so I'm assuming that they're scripted. But considering that was a crit, though, and only took you down to like 45%. Not really sure if Swords Dance is going to help too much. Even two of them, because that only raises my attack stat by a multiplier of 3. Protect. Swords Dance. Can a champ even learn Swords Dance? That seems kind of OP. Swords Dance again. Yep, you went for counter. So yeah, I think these battles are scripted. Okay, new dig. So this does take you out then. Get wrecked. Well, at least you're already buried. So that was a 2-star difficulty. Does that give me a better prize at least? Or am I gonna get like a burn hill or something? Great ball again. Okay, well. Prizes aren't really that good. It's increasing cradily. Okay. I'm lower leveled, holding a scope lens. Slash is nice. Except you're a rock type. With recover and leftovers and ingrain. I hate this. Barrier as well. You actually don't really deal that much damage except with acid. Which, if you get lucky, you get the special defense drop from that. Or is it defense drop? Can't remember how that works in this game. I think it got changed to be special defense later once it became a special move. But it's only like a 30% chance. It's not like it's acid spray. That doesn't exist yet. Rock Smash is super effective. Flamethrower is not. Okay. I gotta say though, these battle cities are kind of interesting because it makes you think about like every aspect just from 2 Pokemon I never ever would really use. Try to figure out how to beat the Pokemon. I also haven't saved. I feel like that's gonna come back to bite me in the butt. Win or lose, I'm gonna have to save after this though. Why do you look like that? Those little pink tentacles around its neck look highly inappropriate. I'm a Swords Dance because you can't really do anything. That's fine. Just annoying. Swords Dance again. You get a +6, so might as well. That's also kind of fine. I'm pretty sure this was unlimited turns, right? I can remove one of those barriers with a Rock Smash. I'm assuming you're going for multiple? Well, of course you are. Okay, so you're double defense, but I'm ×4. I'll just Rock Smash. I did get rid of one of them. Are you just gonna spam barrier? Okay, I might end up slashing, because if I get that crit... Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Doesn't get the crit. I can just ignore all these stupid defense boosts he gets. I am slowly chipping you away, though. I could try for a burr. I'm holding scope lens, and Slash has a high crit chance, but I'm not getting that crit for some reason. But of course, I get crit immediately. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying pretty soon. Especially if you do get those defense drops. Would you please land that crit? Thank you. I hate this game. Just keep spamming the A button. Okay, this last like 3 attacks in a row. I'm pretty sure that it's only like a 25% or maybe even a 50% chance to crit, and I haven't got that yet. Meanwhile, I'm about to die. Yeah, okay, what is happening? Try it again, see if I can actually get one before I end up dead here. No. Okay, I don't understand. Did I misread the item I'm holding or something? Do I not understand how Slash works? I'm actually looking up the crit ratios from this generation, because I know it got changed multiple times over the generations, but I don't think it was really that bad. It's too bad how about you bite my ass? I need to save. It has been quite a while. Probability in 3, Gen 3. Doesn't really tell me what each thing does for modifiers. Oh yeah, it does. So the scope lens gives me +1 stage. Moves with a high crit ratio. Also gives me 1 stage, so I'm at +2. It would be a 25% chance to land a critical hit, compared to the default of 6.25. Still should be landing some crits here. Oh, I gotta talk to you again. I didn't really pay attention to how many times you went for barrier. Don't really think that matters too much, though. I might want to try to go for a burn as well. Not that that's really going to do too much. But I can kind of bypass the barrier defense boost. You also have recover, which is going to be annoying. Because I feel like even if I do land a critical hit, you can just recover and get all that back. Plus the ingrain, plus the leftovers. Pretty sure that brings you up like... I can't remember how much ingrain and leftovers is. I think it's like 1/8 or 1/16. I think together it's 1/8. It's still 62% after using recover. That's pretty annoying. happens if I just start with a Rock Smash? What's that damage do? Still nothing. Okay. And then you ingrain, get your leftovers. That just, I think, brings you back up basically to full. Yeah, pretty close. What about Flamethrower? Also nothing. And no burn. And the defense boost start. Okay, I'm gonna give in and start over again. Just go with a +6 Swords Dance slash until I end up dead. Oh yeah, it doesn't tell me here. It tells me the advice thing. I'm also curious to see what that says. If an attack becomes a critical hit, it inflicts severe damage even if the opponent has raised his defense. Yeah, no shit. If you can just give me one of those. That would be nice. I'm more just sick of looking at this thing. Swords Dance till I can't Swords Dance no more. How convenient for the turn counter to count how many boosts I got. And 3. And you're still being annoying, gotcha. I wonder if you barrier till you get to a specific plus stage, or if you only go for it a certain amount of times, and I can actually get some use out of Rock Smash. I don't actually know though. There's a crit, finally. Jeez, game. I'm glad a crit actually takes you out, though. Before you got all the barrier boosts. Not that it matters when you get a crit. Kind of annoying having to forcibly be reliant on RNG, though. I feel like I deserve more than a super potion, but okay. Color change Carnival. Well, Kecleon's relatively easy to take care of. Level 50, though. Aerial Ace and Thunderbolt. Speed 45. Hitmonchan is slower. I do have Mach Punch. Hariyama is also slower. Agility passing. Might actually be kind of useful to have Draft Rig out pretty quickly. What do I go for first? I feel like I want an Ancient Power first and then Mach Punch. Maybe. Vital Throw never misses. But it also makes me move second regardless, so it doesn't matter how many times I agility boost. Whirlwind is useless. Arm thrust is way too reliant on RNG. Plus, I think after the first hit, you change into a fighting type anyway, so Earthquake's probably the move I need to go for here somehow. Ancient Power, Mach Punch, Psychic Crunch. That maintains a super effective chain. And then Vital Throw, maybe? Don't know if I survive an Aerial Ace, though, with that attack stat. My defenses aren't exactly high. Got a lot of HP, though. I feel like this is going to be annoying, too. More than anything, I just need to know how the battles are going to be scripted, so I can use that script to my advantage. Clicks. That's... why? It's not even spelled right. There are multiple ways to spell clicks, and that is not any of them. Oh, I got 2 Pokemon. Hello. Might help if I learned how to read. Okay, well, I need to see my own speed stats. Why am I highlighted on Drafford? Okay. Well... I could just wing attack and Mach Punch. Makes you fighting type. You're flying type. Okay, so your Aerial Ace Hitmonchan first. Do I try agility passing yet? Ancient Power, agility, and then pass so I can get Earthquake against the rock type? I don't know. I'm doing some decent damage, though. I don't think you knock out Draffrig. Maybe. Depends on what you go for. To take out... Okay, so that doesn't really do me any good to try to agility pass then, because I don't have anything to pass to. But I can Earthquake. I'm gonna guess that you're gonna try to go for Draffrig, so I'm gonna Vital Throw and Crunch. You know, Dark type. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, see, I don't know what the script is gonna call for, so I don't know what Pokemon needs to attack with what. That's just the problem. Because I don't deal enough damage here with any of my moves. Maybe if I'd gone for Psychic and then Crunch, maybe, but I doubt. But I could try that exact same thing again and try and see what that does. What do you say? Advice is not even advice. It's completely useless. It either tells me something I already know or tells me stuff that has nothing to do with winning the battle. Oh, I guess I can just push B and it actually bypasses that. That's very nice. Makes this a lot quicker. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that same thing again. Because there's also the chance that I can get a crit out of one of these, too. Today's not that day. Aerial Ace into Hitmonchan. Yeah, it seems like that's also scripted, like your target selection as well. Okay, then. So what if I was a... You're gonna go for Thunderbolt into Aerodactyl. I was gonna say, what if I send in Hariyama instead? That actually might work. Because I can Ancient Power with Aerodactyl, hit first. You're gonna target Aerodactyl, then I can Vital Throw. Deal some pretty good damage. Because it does slightly more damage than Earthquake does. How much does this do? Not quite the rest of your HP, but I can just do whatever move I want and take you out then. Psychic. And... sure. Cool. What do I get now? Oh, sure, now you want to give me the full heal. Okay. Still kind of useless item. Should save. Can I buy any more? Nope. What three were these? 9, 13, and 17? Okay. Well, here's 13. You only one more until 17. Porygon? Why? Brick Break. I don't understand what conversion actually does. Because that's also changed over the generations. Don't even think it's a thing in Generation 9. Oh, maybe it is. Huh. Maybe it's conversion 2 that doesn't exist. Conversion changes the user's type to match the type of one of its moves, including conversion itself. I could become a flying type. That could be useful. If all moves match any of the Pokemon's current types, conversion fails. So it actually forces me into the flying type. Sharpen could be useful. Facade won't be stab anymore, but Aerial Ace will be. And you're just normal type anyway. I do move first. And your defense and special defense are equal. My special attack is higher, so I have physical moves. That seems legit. Okay. Just feel like it's gonna take a while, probably. I feel like I got to set up a couple times with Sharpen. I think that only gives me a +1 stat stage, sadly. I'm pretty sure that move doesn't exist anymore. I'm actually looking it up. Yep, as of Gen 8, it doesn't exist. Don't know if that doesn't mean any good. Conversion. And that's the only move that you can go for. Crit would still be annoying. Sharpen. I go from a sphere to a cube. Ooh. I'll do it one more time. You go for aerial ace because it's the only thing that's stabbed now. That's some pretty good damage. Even if you crit, I should still win. You didn't. Sucks to be you. They hurt for me. I would definitely know. All right. Well, actually, first try this time. I'm gonna get a Pokeball. Ultra Ball! Hey, we're actually getting somewhere with the items. Again, it doesn't do me any good when I've already got all 83, but hey, thanks, I'll take it. And probably sell it. Slowpoke Family Feud, okay. Oh, I gotta fight the Slowpokes. And Slowbro, and Slowking, okay. Why are you like this? Only confusion, they can't do anything to Sharpedo. I have Thrash. Skill swap. Would I even want to? I can't see their abilities. Only thing it doesn't show me. I think they have own tempo, maybe. I think Oblivious. Which could be useful. Keep me from being confused. They can't touch me. I can just spam Thrash. Use Confuse Rate to help out a little bit, I guess. Double battle with unlimited turns. I feel like I'm going to need all unlimited of those turns. Oh, I didn't mean to push B. Your name is iPhone. It's like a misspelling of iPhone. Okay, spamming B doesn't actually do anything here. Still takes forever to get into the battle. That cloister thing looks ugly. So does Sharpedo. You have the same eye as Duskull, that's creepy. Alright, Thrash and skill swap immediately, probably into Slowbro. So no, I won't be able to be confused. I'm assuming you have own temple, I just don't know. I guess I can look that up since I have Bulbapedia already open. Oblivious or own temple, I did call that correct. If feel like I want to skill swap my own Pokemon now. So I no longer have rough skin, but Mischievous does. Not that they're gonna be touching me or anything. I should be able to pain split. I actually get all 3 turns out the Thrash. And I take out the correct Pokemon, but I feel like I targeted the wrong one with pain split though. What? Does it tell me what my ability is here? Just says rough skin. So do you not have own tempo then? Are you actually oblivious? I don't... Thrash, pain split this one. At least I break through. Oh good, Mischievous gets to stay alive. I also haven't gotten confused myself, which is nice. On Mischievous, let's just say. Sharpedo attacks first. I'll just confuse her. Okay, good, I do attack. 10 HP. Good thing I didn't pain split, because that would have hurt me. And if you can just attack yourself, that'd be great. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Of course not. Asking RNG to work ever once in my favor. Asking quite a bit. Thrash and skill swap, I guess. Which is dumb because I'm giving you rough skin. I also don't like that it doesn't tell me what abilities I'm exchanging. Bruh. Okay, well I just gave you rough skin. This Thrash better land. Okay, good. That battle was stupid. That's what you get for having that weird ass name. Were they all oblivious? Would be just my luck. Another full hill, I don't want it. Definitely want to save after every battle I hate. Can't buy anything, but I'm going to sell half these items because I really don't need them. I don't need you. Or the ice hill. I'll keep the full hills, I suppose, because I'm probably going to have to use them in the Colosseum. I definitely don't need any of these anymore. Free money. Also, I hate that 0 is an option when you're trying to sell things. The number of times I went to go down to sell all items and hit 0 by accident is kind of stupid. Got 9 left. The Rattata that roared. Can a level 5 prevail over a level 100? I am scared. 4 turn limit. Again, having to rely on RNG because Super Fang is 90 accurate. I would have to also use a substitute. Because otherwise Bide just takes me out. I'm actually faster than Shuckle. Interesting. Bide isn't priority in this generation, so I could Super Fang, then you go for Bide. Let's see, Super Fang. The 4 turn limit is actually kind of throwing me off. Do I need a Toxic turn 1? Toxic substitute, double Super Fang? That might be the way. That'll bring you, after the 2 Super Fangs, down to 25%. Toxic, though, starts out at 1/16th and goes up to 1/15th. I don't think that's enough damage, though. The substitute protects me from the Bide damage. I felt like Toxic is necessary. And it misses. Okay, well, I just immediately lose. That's actually stupid. Is that also 90% accuracy, probably? I'm so used to only using that on 85, brother. Okay, well, this game is just unplayable then. I'm so used to only using Toxic on poison type Pokemon because it's guaranteed hit even through, like, Dig and Fly. Let me see how garbage your advice is. Negate the opponent's Bide. Yeah, that was the first thing. Literally the first thing that I figured out I needed to do is use substitute. Okay. Actually, the first thing I realized is how garbage RNG is going to be in this fight. Sure enough. Okay, so if I did the battle before, I can push B to skip this. Okay, that's still dumb, but at least it's manageable. Toxic first, and I lose. Holy shit, this is annoying. Because the thing is, I can't take you out with Super Fang. So I have to use Toxic somewhere. And then I also have to use Substitute to negate the Bite damage. Whether I'm going for Super Fang twice first, or I'm going for Toxic first, I'm still heavily relying on RNG. Like, nobody uses movesets like this, so it's also asking a lot out of a player. Like, nobody uses a level 5 Rattata. You can just fake out. Like, it dies. Okay. Toxic again. Watch it miss. Oh, good. I land 1 out of 3. And this poison ramps up. Substitute, I can always get off. And then Super Fang. Potato survives, stuffed animal does not. I still have to land the Super Fang. Okay. Thank God I don't have to do this again. Bite all you want, you die here. I hated that. Please hurry up so I can save. Never again. It's like the poor man's fear strategy. It just was not as good. Speaking of not good, what even? 25, 26, and 30. Nope, I didn't mean to push that. Don't know why you can't just take me back to the main menu, but okay. Far-fetched substitute. Oh boy. Lychee berry, that's going to be annoying if you spam substitute. Toxic. Won't really do me any good. Until your HP is too low to actually be able to do anything, but flail's gonna hurt. I have some defenses, but not many. Auto Claw raises my attack. Fury Swipes is way too inaccurate, so I'm probably gonna have to go for that because that sounds like the kind of bullshit I'm gonna have to do. Okay. Another thing that feels like it's just gonna have to be trial and error. You don't have any defenses though. That could be sort of useful. I think just Aerial Ace to make sure I keep breaking the substitute. I might just spam Aerial Ace until I win. I don't know. We missed one Havoc. I wonder how garbage the advice is going to be for this. Substitute takes up 25% of your HP. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that you go for substitute first. Of course. You just keep spamming the move. You do. Substitute again. Does Lychee Berry proc here? Don't actually know when that procs, but I don't think it does. think it's on the next one. It still hasn't procced. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Okay. Where's my priority moves when I need them? Do I survive an attack? That is the question. Probably not. Yeah, I didn't think so. The thing is, there's not really anything I can do, though. Because you always move first. It's not like I can get a toxic up because you always have a substitute up. The one turn you don't, you go for flail. Like, the only option is Fury Swipes, but does that even take out the substitute plus you? I don't... Like, that's the only reason why I didn't go for it, is because I don't think that knocks you out. But that, I mean, I don't think it can break through the sub. I would have to actually get 5, I think. 4 or 5 to actually be able to break sub and knock you out. Not only does the move have to land, I'm pretty sure it's 85 accuracy. But I have to roll high without loaded dice. It doesn't exist for another 20 years. Sub attack, sub attack, sub attack. Like, sub berry strats are actually useful, but, you know, on Pokemon that are actually good. Okay, so the next one I have to go for Fury Swipes. Why are you wasting the crit here? Accuracy. Oh my god, this game just hates me. Why are you like this? I feel like I need all 5 for this to actually do anything. 2. Oh good, I only need 3. Still annoying. Guard spec. Okay. Item so useless. I forgot that was even a thing. Don't even know what it does. Is that like Mr. Haze? Stat reduction is like mists. Volcanic reaction. Level 3 difficulty. These are all level 3s. Great. I did see the word Houndoom. Okay. Fiery ordeal of invasive flavor. What does that even mean? Oh my god. 2 turn limits. Okay. I mean, Earthquake is just a thing that I gotta go for. Which I can't do against Gengar because you actually have Levitate in this game. No electric moves on you. feel like overheat is needed somewhere. Probably against Gengar. I just don't know how this can even play out. I feel like Earthquake is just needed somewhere. I can't Earthquake or Explode against Gengar, so that's not going to do me any good. You're level 60. Okay. Fiery ordeal of invasive flavor. What? That's the part that confuses me. Why are you talking about eating Pokemon? Fiery volcanoes makes me think I gotta overheat at the end to win or something. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Imagine having a name too dumb to pronounce. My game froze. It's a good thing that I keep saving. Oh boy. Bringing it back up though. Come on, OBS. There we go. If only I can skip past these intros. But I can spam A, B, and star all at the same time. Nothing happens. Man, I gotta scroll back down. Nothing of value was lost. Something, something, stupid names. And since I technically didn't go through this before, I still can't skip this intro thingy. It is a cool location to be battling in, though. I don't really recognize it. Have I fought here before? Probably. I do have Flamethrower. I think Rhydon's faster than Golem. 45 to... Oh, wow. Golem's actually faster. Interesting. Protect Earthquake. I'll do Protect Earthquake. See if I can just knock out a Pokemon from here. Probably just knocks out Manectric if I do. Golem has decent attack stat, but not enough to get rid of a +2 muck. Flamethrower Earthquake, maybe? Oh, well, Will-O-Wisp misses at least. I do resist Sludge Bomb. Of course it poisons. Doesn't take me out. That's the only thing I was really concerned about. And Gengar avoids. The problem though is I don't really have much special attack, so I don't think this knocks you out. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So I need an Earthquake Flamethrower then. On turn 1. Well, It still doesn't bring in Flareon, though. Let's read this garbage. Pokemon with the ability Flash Fire when exposed to a fire type move is powered up. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, Flareon has Flash Fire, but like, I'm not leading with it, so I need to waste a turn getting it to the field. And then somehow still get Earthquake to happen and not knock me out. That's a problem. So I can't just switch into it turn 1 and then go for Earthquake to damage the opponents. Huh. Yeah, what it's hinting at is I can flamethrower my own Pokemon, but like so if I'm doing that, I can't use Earthquake turn 1 either. What moves does Flareon have again? Not really anything of value. I mean, it's Overheat, but like your Gengar's in the back. That's the only one that's a problem. I guess I can just try to see what happens if I double Earthquake then. Make sure I get rid of Muck. Basically clear the field turn 1. Hope for the best. I'll probably knock out one of my own Pokemon somewhere in here. Alright, I'll survive again. I don't crit myself, thankfully. Goodbye, Manectric. Does Earthquake take out Golem? Because that's what I would need to have happen, otherwise I just lose this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was wondering about Explosion, because Explosion has the defense of whatever it hits. It doesn't hurt Gengar. I'm gonna try that Explosion. Go for Explosion on the slower Pokemon. Which is... No, that still won't work, because Golem's faster. Because if I use Explosion, it's resisted by Rhydon. Earthquake doesn't take out Golem. That's the problem. I need to knock out one of my own Pokemon somehow to force Flareon onto the field. Otherwise, I'm wasting a turn. Having to do this in 2 turns is really difficult. And I feel like the bird is just there for distraction. Yeah, the battle CDs are very dumb strats. Things I don't think anybody ever will or ever would want to use in an actual battle. Even in a goofy playthrough, this is pretty much too stupid even for that. Yeah, somehow I gotta KO Golem. I'm thinking, though, Oh no, that still won't work because I don't have explosion on Rhydon. I was thinking if I was to switch into Swellow, sack Swellow, but then I don't have Rhydon on the field to use the boosted overheat. Because what it's hinting at too is that I would need to use Flamethrower on my own Flash Fire Pokemon to boost up overheat as a way to take out Gengar. And I feel like Earthquake from either Rhydon or Golem just also takes out Flareon. So it's not like I can just Earthquake to try to take these guys out and then overheat on the same turn, because I probably just die. Yeah, Earthquake doesn't take out Rhydon, it leaves me at like 20 HP. And Earthquake doesn't take, from Rhydon doesn't take out Golem, it left me on 4 last time. I could try it again and hope for a high roll, I suppose. I guess I could try that then. I'll try that if this doesn't knock me out. Because a part of me also is thinking that Explosion won't deal enough to actually get rid of Muck. It might, but I don't know. Muck is fairly tanky. Yeah, it still doesn't knock me out. Okay. Like, Explosion also does kind of make sense with the whole volcanic reaction name of the battle. Exploding and all. This is the most obnoxious one I've had so far. So then Flamethrower the Sidemon and explode. Because the explosion basically negates this acid armor. But I still have to get through your natural bulk. Does it work? That crit though. Brother. Okay, it does take you out. At least I know that much. Now I just have to rely on the game not kicking me in the balls, and then we're fine. I hate this game. Literally clear the field. Well, I mean, I can see what happens here, I suppose. Of how much damage an overheat can actually do. Because I can double up into Gengar at least. Because Flash Fire only gives me a 1.5 times boost. And it's not like Flareon has much special attack really to begin with. It is like 90 or 95, so it's there, it's just not great. I actually would have preferred that to land. Actually, I don't know how Guts and Burn really works in this generation. Overheat, please damage this thing. Okay, good, finally. I'm sick of looking at this room. And this Gepard. Dumb name. You don't even have any hair, what are you doing? You're clawing your scalp, that is painful. Speaking of getting kicked in the walls. Let's slip the Houndoom. I hate everything about this battle, and I haven't even seen the stats and moves yet. Why is there Wobbuffet? 4 turns. Swallow was there just in case it grids. I thought I just would have had to sack the Pokemon because I could not see any use for it, really. What kind of moveset is this for a I don't think I've ever felt so insulted for Salamence in my life. Imprison doesn't do literally anything, I don't think. Counter Miracoat, Counter Miracoat. There's Knockoff. I'm not holding any items. Sunny Day Flamethrower is nice. How do you have Crunch at level 50? I have been trying. Imprison is useless. Shadow Punch doesn't do too much. Maybe to Bayonet, probably. I don't know what Salamence does here. Also, how am I going to get Houndoom on the field? Because you have Shadow Tag. I almost forgot about that. Oh my god, I hate this. Sure. I am gonna struggle. 4 turns, huh? Like, the turn limits is actually what really hurts. Okay, you're literally just me with an L. I don't need your help. I can take the L's all myself, thank you. All the fat bayonets. Oh, actually... because nothing here does anything. I can't focus energy to boost crits when I don't have any attacking moves. Rest just wastes time. Protect is useless when you're not really going to be able to attack me anyway. Don't think I need to worry about dropping your speed. Do I think I just sack Salamence? I don't do anything to Wobbuffet to boost a Miracoat or anything. I'm gonna try that. Because that's the only way I can actually get Houndoom on the field. This probably doesn't even knock me out, sadly. Dusclops is kind of weak. I get a crit, that might help. Thank you, okay. What do I do from here, though? I still have only 3 turns left. And you have 3 Pokemon. I have to knock you out with Crunch every time? I don't think Crunch takes out Wobbuffet. Then again, Bayonet doesn't do anything, so I could just double up, I think. Shadow Punch never misses, at least. Oh, this isn't good. It is a lot less damage than I thought it would do. Oh, you went for Miracoat? Okay. Oh right, it's a psychic move. I forgot that it's affected by that. Crunch. Shadow Punch. Okay, so far so good. Shadow Punch should take a Waba Fed, and I should be able to double up into why not? Crits are nice when they actually work. Okay, good. You'll never get this one as bad. I actually would have struggled so hard if I wouldn't have remembered Shadow Tag as a thing. And to be fair, I only remembered that because last second. Oh my god. Because I always forget every time I go up against a Wobbuffet that it has Shadow Tag. Yeah, that was a stupid battle. And all I get is an awakening. Why am I doing this? Choose battle CDs. Vigoroth twosome. Phrasing. They're good at heckling. I misread that and was really concerned as to what they were trying to hint at. No, my god, I feel like I need to save. Oh yeah, Arena Trap, that too. That, god, I hate that move, or the ability. Anytime I'm trying to play through a Gen 3 game and walk through the desert, come across a trap hinge, and I forget about that, I can't even run away. And then me, trying to think that I can be super clever and use trap hinge to try to trap Latios or Latios from fleeing and forget that levitate is a thing. Yeah. I hate Arena Trap. Okay, what even is this? Of course you have Baton Pass. It's the only thing that Ingest is good for. Cosmic Power and Follow Me. Yikes. Ooh, good. You at least have Encore. Oh, they both do. Facade isn't super useful. Taunt probably into both, I think. But Taunt only lasts for like 1 or 2 turns though. I tried to use that throughout Colosseum and didn't get too much use out of it because it doesn't really last long. I also feel like you're just gonna spam follow me or something, which is gonna be annoying because I won't be able to taunt like a Swords Dance or Baton Pass. And again, you're only boosting up Leech Life, and that doesn't do too much. I think that's still like 20 power in this game. Yeah, taunt. Is this unlimited turns? I didn't pay attention to that. I feel like I want to encore you if I can. Okay. At least I taunt you. I can still try to encore Ninjask, but it won't matter because you get the speed boost. Actually, yeah, I can taunt and encore, I think. Into Ninjask, and then start dealing damage into Clefable. Before you get too many of these boosts and try to pass. Make sure I can get Ursa Ring on the field before you get that opportunity. So you're forced to struggle. Pound. Yeah, I'm just gonna double up into you. Ooh, that's still a lot of damage. That's not enough damage. Cute charm. Why is that a thing? Ain't no way. And yeah, you can cosmic power already. Like, taunt is so garbage in this generation. I'm pretty sure Ninjas can just go back to trying to baton pass too. Unfortunately. I still want to follow up, or a double facade before you can follow me. Which I'm surprised you didn't this turn. But at least you can't baton pass. But the problem is now there's a bear on the field. Don't think Encore's gonna do too much. Oh, well, you're still gonna keep trying to go for Swords Dance. How many turns does Encore last for then? I really wish that we had the thing in later generations that tells us how many turns are left for like taunts and Encore and stuff. Because I'm literally just dead here. Just blindly guessing. I mean, I just die here, it doesn't really matter. Even if I was to double up, I'm pretty sure. Still Swords Dancing though. I should look up how long Encore at least lasts. It's not telling me. Oh, lasts for 2 to 6 turns. That's in Generation 2. That's apparently also in Generation 3. So it's a wild card. That's annoying. Taunt and Encore. That sucks. I mean, you can't protect, but you just knocked me out with the leech life anyway. Yeah, I can't figure this one out. Because taunt doesn't really last worth anything. It only lasts for like the next turn. If you move faster, which I will never do, you can prevent the status move for that one turn. But then they can not use it the next turn and then go for it the turn after. I think it only lasts for like that one turn and then the next turn. Victory is impossible unless the move follow me can be dealt with. Again, the most useless advice of all time. Hmm. To be fair, Clefable doesn't really do anything. It just builds defense in pounds. So if I just keep spamming Taunt into that thing and then Facade into Ninjask. Yeah, my internet is back, thankfully. It's like Spectrum knows that I want to stream. Is like, oh nope, let's quickly unplug everything. See, Ninjask protects turn 1. That's the thing, too. Let me just double up into Clefable really quick. Before the defense boosts. That might have been a mistake. Because now you can follow me. Actually, that wouldn't matter because you wouldn't be able to baton pass. So you do get the Sword Dance boost, but then I can just taunt or encore you next turn. Yeah, it's kind of catchy. Bob my head along to it. Ursa Ring still hurts, though. Earthquake is annoying. Encore for safety. Ursa Ring's just a problem. Really, both of these Pokemon are a problem. Can't protect, can't Swords Dance. That's gonna help a lot. You're stuck into using Leech Life with Ninjask. As long as you don't crit me, I think I might actually have this. Why'd that do so little damage to Vigoroth? The other Vigoroth. You know what I mean. Alright, you went for Leech Life into the other one. Duh. Facade U and Facade U. That's fine. Both Vigoroths are faster. And I get another crit. That's even better because I can now hit Ninjask. Even just attempt to double up. This was annoying too. Not as annoying as trying to understand explosion mechanics, but still annoying. I'm still alive. You are not. I don't think. You don't survive the second one, do you? Why do you survive the second one? Okay, well, you do just die here, though. Should have targeted the other one. You would have got more health back. Finally. What garbage item am I gonna get now? I mean, it's better than what I've gotten so far, but it's still pretty useless. I absolutely need a save. Can I buy more yet? No, of course not. 25, 26, and 30. Come on. Which one am I on now? Oh, hey. I'm almost there. A slacking pair. Okay. Choice band, and a war. There's protect, that's annoying. I don't even know what to do here. Because I feel like they're just gonna protect turn 1 to negate me. How many turns was that? 8 turns? Okay. Again, it's something that I feel like should be limited so I can actually contemplate things, but... oh well. This is gonna be fun. I feel like I have to waste a turn switching out. Because having both Pokemon sprinting on the same turn is not going to help me out any. I'm assuming that they're literally carbon copies of each other. Literally carbon copies. One male, one female. Okay, one of them needs to swap. Explode doesn't really have anything though. Then waste a turn here, I guess. I feel like I got a staggered truant or something. Of course you are. You toxic little... okay. Guess I'll just war kick down or something. And truant this turn. That does nothing to me. Actually, it looks like it just had an aneurysm. No, it still doesn't work because you're just gonna protect this turn. Yeah, I don't really understand how this is gonna work. Because they can both just protect... yeah, this doesn't make any sense. regardless. Unless I'm supposed to knock out my own Pokemon again to somehow staggered. I'll try that. That's literally the only way I can think of to do this. Because they're not going to deal enough damage to actually knock out any of my Pokemon as it is. I don't even know if I want to read the advice. It doesn't do anything but piss me off. The opponent uses the move Protect and then turns to slacking moves. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Why is that even a thing? Like, why is get advice even an option when it doesn't... Whatever. Eklan and Blissey. Swap to Explode, Double Edge Explode. Hope to God it knocks me out. It should. I got like 160 base attack. I think it should be able to. They're gonna protect. Okay, good. So this at least mitigates having Truant on the same turn. I have to Shadow Ball, which sucks because I'm wasting a turn here. Probably why it gives me so many turns, because I have to waste a couple. And I have to Shadow Ball because you have a Ghost type in the back, and I can't use normal type moves when I'm choice banded. I can't switch up my moves. There is another way. Ooh, I am all ears. This is literally the only way I can think of, honestly. So now this one is Truanting. I'll Double Edge into Kekleon just to make sure he goes away. Oh, this is actually a problem. Hold on. I still can never deal any damage. Huh. They can just protect on the turn that I'm using the normal type move. Yeah, sure, I'll take a clue. Because I still can't do anything here. This lacking can never deal any damage, and then they just protect against the other one. I'm forever stuck, so yeah, I'll take a clue. It says that they're tough if they aren't Truant. I thought it was going to have me like skill swap or something. I may have to Shadow Ball with that first one. Which, no, I can't do that because that's not going to take out Explode because it's normal type. Bruh. Roar is key. I tried that. What, on my own Pokemon? Because that... I don't think will work either, really. Go again. But how though? Like I know I can roar my own Pokemon after I attack, Yeah, it just gets the other slacking in so I can keep attacking, but they still end up protecting though. Let's see, it's double edge here just to waste the turn, swap into Exploud then. Oh, you guys are probably right. I just can't see it until it actually happens, I think. Yeah, I feel like I'm still somehow locking myself. Let's see. Because I'm stuck in Truant this turn. Then roar myself. Because they're gonna protect next turn. So I still won't get any damage out. Yeah, and I never got into any form of competitive Pokemon until like 6 years after this game was out. Like the end of Generation 5. Yeah, they protect this turn. So I still don't have any damage. Okay, I think I see it now. I have so many turns because I don't get to do anything for like the first 4 turns, but now I should be able to start attacking things. Double Edge Kecleon, Roar. Yeah, this takes way too long. Okay, I get it now. Thanks for the help. Jesus Christ, this is stupid. Because now I can also switch up my moves since I'm switching out of battle. I should be able to hit this Dusclops. I won't be able to this next turn, though. Do I have enough turns, though? Oh yeah, you should have seen me on frickin' Colosseum. I'm sitting there trying to figure out why Iron Defense is making it so Shadow Ball isn't dealing as much damage, because I forgot that Ghost was always a physical move. I was so adamant about having a Shadow Ball on Mischievous. I'm like, this is gonna be perfect. This is like Fluttermane 1.0, whereas Fluttermane is Fluttermane 2.0. Nope, I'm dealing 0 damage. Shadow Ball this thing. Everybody just protects. There's a battle city, it's even more technical. I don't like the sound of that. Shadow Ball. I think this is the only way to take it out is exactly 8 turns. That's insane. Assuming that I can actually take out Blissey, which I should be able to. Got like what? 2 defense? $99,000 HP. Have to defeat a team of 6. Oh. Hopefully not with the slacking. Okay, hopefully this knocks you out or I'm gonna cry. A team of 6 in 1 turn? Is that even possible? Because even if you clear the field and they are forced to swap, They would have to use Explosion turn 1, be faster, you would have to survive, then you use Earthquake or something similar to knock out the next 2 Pokemon. Which still doesn't work because they would... the maximum you would be able to do is 5 in 1 turn. If you get lucky, survive a double up, survive an explosion or something similar. Team was 6. What even is this game? Ultra Ball. Again, where's the monetary rewards? Big Bang, sorry. Surviving self-destruct is key. That sounds like what I was just talking about. Conversion 2. Protect self-destruct, protect astonish. You don't need to protect against self-destruct. 2 turn limit. No items. I would have to use Foresight against Dusclops. I need to see what conversion 2 does. Not conversation, conversion. Thank you, autocorrect. I appreciate that. I suck enough as it is when it comes to spelling. I don't need your help. Conversion 2 will randomly change the user's type to any type that either resists or is immune to the type of the last damaging move it was hit by. I could tackle Porygon, use conversion 2, which would force me into the ghost type because it's the only thing that resists or is immune. Or I guess it would make me a rock type or steel type, I guess. So that should be able to make me survive self-destruct. The problem though is taking out Dusclops. How in the hell? Because if I waste 1 turn using Tackle, I can't use that turn to go for Foresight, which means I can't spend the next turn going for like a high jump kick and getting lucky or a double kick or something. Dusclops doesn't take any damage from self-destruct. I'm gonna save. It's been almost 20 minutes. Let's see how this one works. Yeah, there's still a whole bunch of battle CDs that I'm still missing. I gotta go find. But I know that she has more for sale once you beat the ones that you've already purchased from her, so I'm just trying to get through all the ones I already have, just so I can clear out this list. Then go struggle to find the rest of the items. Tracer's Pressure, not that that really matters. Conversion 2, Tackle, I have to do that, I think. Oh, I don't. What? No, you just double protect. Well, that's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I can Foresight this turn. Then you would be hit by a self-destruct. Yeah, no, I'm still tight. And then some extra damage. Which is stronger? I have a higher special attack. I'll have to go for tri attack. It should be fine, I think. Battle CD 11. I can't remember. I'm losing track of which ones I've already gone through. There's so many stupid battles. How can I keep track of them all? And Foresight also. Many are in various bookshelves. I have skipped over every bookshelf in the game. And self-destruct. Hopefully this takes out the Dusclops. I do survive there. Not there. Please, KO the ghost. Okay, good. That one's not as annoying. Only because I remembered that Foresight will also make it so your ally can hit you last second. Timer ball. Once again, useless item. How many have I got left? 5 left. Number 11, yeah, I don't have that one yet. See, that one's in Kaminko's lab. I'm willing to go there. I'm curious about this one. I was gonna save. Even though I kind of just did. I just don't want to have to do that fight again because I'll probably forget. I just got an email from Microsoft saying that they have a request to reset part of my account. That's concerning. I never asked for that. Somebody's trying to hack me. That's wonderful. Joke's on you, I don't use Microsoft. At least not with that email address. Gen 3 mechanic heavy. Yeah, I figured because it has to rely on the way switching out of battle changes. Like when you switch out of battle, when you get knocked out, you switch before the turn is over. That one is the one I keep struggling to remember. Where again? Oh yeah, here. Oh god, the lag. I always forget about that. And the music like jumps like 30 decibels, thank you. Oh yeah, the Groudon thing is gone. I haven't been here in ages. I was actually scared that I was gonna get ambushed as I walk in. In the bookcases, here's one. Okay, sure. Talk to every bookcase, that's fun. This is new. I've never seen this before. I mean, I've seen the puzzle mechanic, I just haven't been here before. I see a sparkly in the distance. Are you a battle CD? Oh, of course you are. To be fair, I've already probably gotten every useful item in this game. All that's left are garbage repeats and battle cities, I'm sure. Come on. I'm clicking as fast as I can. Okay, I gotta reset it then. I can go from that way. More sparklies and an item box. I am currently trapped though. I think I see the path though. And I can pick up a sparkly on the way. Oh, there it is. The forbidden one. Exodia itself. Not the sparkly. Please, no, game. That's not what I was intending. Let's find out this item. Filled with stacks of white paper, I found his porn stash. There's writing on them. Try reading something. It is smut. I don't know if I want to. Why is my sister leaving diary entries in the attic of this dude? Okay. Talk at it from a distance. There we go. Finally get number 5. Are these diary entries even worth anything? Pokemon HQ Lab has a secret room somewhere. Doesn't look like anyone knows where it is. Jovi's gonna find it and make it a base. Okay. Just talking about the room with the robots. We already have been there before. Written in a different style than Jovi's. Robogroudon is splendorous, no making fun of its greatness. Okay. Jovi's not allowed to write in this. Candy's a good singer, she's really pretty. Jovi wishes Jovi could be a star like that too. Jovi will get Big Brother to take me to OMBS. I refuse. When is Big Brother coming home? I am busy. Chobin's handwriting again. Thank goodness Chobin is happy to see the Jovi girl go off in an adventure. Dr. Kamiko can focus on his research again, and Chobin will serve as the doctor's assistant. Hey, Chobin's writing in Jovi's diary again. This is a secret diary. Chobi. I can't keep the names apart. Chobin can't write in this. He abides by his own laws. Yeah, there's a lot of CDs in here. I never would have thought to come back to this place of all places. I wonder how many more I would be missing then. I'm curious if there's anything down here. Maybe in the trash can. Oh wow, the catwalk things were available. Like, you were able to see them the first time you come here. I never ever bothered to look up. I'm pretty sure this wasn't here last time I was here. So I would have had to have come back regardless. Interesting. Nothing over here. Just making sure. Don't want to miss anything. Like, I'm all for exploring, but I mean, that's kind of really going out of my way, because I've come to this place several times, hated it every time because of how annoying it is, and this door was always locked, so I just never bothered to even double check it. Yeah, of all the ineffectual characters in this game, Jovi is definitely one of them. She doesn't really serve hardly any purpose in this game whatsoever, other than having an excuse to introduce Zook, which they could have done that far better and less clunky without having Jovi present. I almost forgot where I was supposed to go. I think that there's other battle sims I can do at the lab too, but they're more introductory than they are actual game mechanic, brain-breaking sort of things. Oh, there's a thing in the way. Why is that even there? What purpose does it serve in that room? Why is it not with the other statues out in the foyer? I don't know. Also, can I get a like on the stream for using the word foyer? Literally the fanciest word that I know, and it's not even that fancy. Right then, let's check out number 11. There's a whole bunch that now I gotta go back and do. One-hit wonders. Wipe out all Pokemon in a single shot. Bruh. Well, you were right. 6 Pokemon in 1 turn. Oh. That's how. Spikes. And Sandstorm. Okay, it's doable. I was actually legitimately scared for a second. I probably should have saved. So I have to go back through the super catwalks again. How many times can you actually fight Chopin then? I thought you could only fight him as part of the main story. I didn't know if you could actually go back and fight him over and over. Thankfully, Focus Sash doesn't work in this game. And doesn't protect against spikes or Sandstorm. I will happily... This is going to be very satisfying. And also kind of annoying. Rip Cactor. You did your job, though. I hope this hurts. That's what you get for using Shedinja unironically. And using 6 of them. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Oh, every time you go back? Okay. I think it's because he kept trying to fight me every time I was going back that I just refused to go back. And obviously I've already got to the Robo Groudon part. Funnily enough, even though I've never had to actually play this game before or play this battle, this is my main strat for Scarlet and Violet when I was playing the story mode. Because of how broken and OP Ting Lu is, as well as having the ease of access for setting up various hazards with Pokemon like Lamora. I would just set up a couple toxic spikes, set up spikes 3 times with Ting Lu, and then just whirlwind the crap out of my opponent. I think the last fight against the Mochi Mayhem epilogue, when I was fighting against Nimona, pretty much her entire team just went down to spikes and hazards. Because I just kept spamming Whirlwind the entire time. She couldn't deal enough damage to take care of Ting Lu. So I'm relatively familiar with this strategy. It is a fun one, and it's one of my favorites, because it's how toxic and difficult it is to actually carry out. Again, Shedinja, it's pretty easy. If you have a Ting Lu, it's pretty easy. Any other circumstance, nobody's gonna let you get away with that. What's number 5? Offense is the greatest defense. I don't think so. High jump kick ends my life. Oh, protect. Okay, that kind of helps. Reflect doesn't really help. Why do I just protect turn 1? If I had to guess. Yeah, Torch Song is a pretty nice move too. Anything that guarantees you a boost as you use it, very nice. But at the same time, it kind of makes Gen 9 relatively hand-holding. It just kind of gives you victories left and right. In story mode, anyway. Please go for high jump kick and die. Okay, well, I asked nicely and you refused. Protect again. Hey, I get the double. Okay. Reflect then. At least you're going through all your moves, so you're a little bit predictable. And now do I protect? Crash damage just takes you out, right? Fantastic. Early gen crash damage mechanics. I think nowadays it's just you take half your health or something. Last 10 CDs. I don't even have any of the last 15, I think. Paralyzed heal, okay. To be fair, it was number 5, but still. I can sell some of these off. No, that one's actually kind of useful. I'll keep that one, I suppose. Don't need burn heal. I got full hills. Don't need awakening. I got full hills. Don't need wider, but it's not that good. Don't need paralyzed hills. I already have full hills. Just taking up space in my bag. Don't need them. Oh, and 23. Versus Kyogre. What? Alright, well, I gotta fight a Kyogre now. If you land a Hydro Pump, I die. Thunder guarantee hits because of the rain, I die. Double Edge, why would you even go for that? Rest Chesto. Are you gonna cycle your moves? Because otherwise I don't see any use out of this. Otherwise I'm having to rely on Hydro Pump missing repeatedly so I can keep my substitute up. Sub Protect, Rest Chesto. That's just, this is the most toxic Aerodactyl I've ever seen. And Ancient Power, which doesn't hardly deal any damage. Fantastic. Let's go for it. Let me save first, because I know how the simulator works. The fact that I've gone, let's see, it froze at like 15, 20 minutes. I've been streaming for another 2 hours, 10 minutes, and it hasn't frozen once. But the one time I forget to save, it's gonna freeze. Weather is 5. When it's summoned by an ability or move. I think. With an ability, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed 5. I think with a move, it's 2 to 5. I don't know, let me double check. Weather, Core Series. Not what I'm looking for. Moves affected by weather, still not what I'm looking for. It's not telling me how long the weather actually lasts. Here are images of weather indicators. Bruh. Okay. There's way too many things regarding weather in these games. Where to have the various weathers. This is the most useless article I've ever seen in my life. It's not really telling me. I have no idea. It just tells me that because of Gen 5, the omnipresent weather caused by abilities actually nerfed the weather. Like, it just says Generation 4 introduced held items. Generation 5 introduced seasons. I don't give a damn. Give me the information I'm looking for. How long does it last in Generation 3? I know nobody cares because the game is old as hell. But I feel like this should be like the very top of the page and it's nowhere. I've scrolled so far and I can't find any information about it. Keep every competitive item for Orre Colosseum. Yeah, I've kept all the held items for the type boosting. I'm definitely gonna have to grind a little bit because I was saying at the beginning of the stream, everything in that Colosseum is matching your highest Pokemon's level, but the minimum is 60, so I definitely need to grind a bit. Weather normally lasts for 5 turns when it's called by a move. Prior to Generation 6, weather created by an ability would continue until the battle ended or another type of weather took its place. So it might be omnipresent with the ability. That's a bit annoying. I mean, regardless, I just gotta see what this is about anyway. This casual old man just has Kyogre. Seems legit. I think I'll just substitute turn 1, see what you do. I probably should have protected turn 1 because I can alternate. Not that it really matters. I'm still having to rely on you missing your hydro pumps. Gen 3 Drizzle is infinite. Yeah, I figured. They didn't really give me that explicit information, but it's kind of what it seemed like it was trying to hint at. You just said pre-Gen 6. Weather caused by abilities never ends. You're just gonna keep spamming Hydro Pump and landing. That's annoying. I don't... Oh, okay, well... You switch up your moves. I don't know what I'm gonna do here, though. I don't need a rest. I'm not gonna deal any damage. Somehow it has to do with these. And I'm not getting what I'm supposed to do here. Also, I forgot what move I just went for. I think I started with substitute, so turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so substitute again. Am I missing something? I have just enough to make one more substitute, but... Like, I was thinking about PP stalling, but on the turn that I use rest to get myself back up to full health, you could just knock me out with the move. So I don't think that even works either. I think you only have 5 PP. I'm left at 1. Hydro Pump and Thunder only have 5 PP, but that's still surviving for 10 turns. I went in the wrong order. Probably. Protect. How many PP does Thunder have? I thought that only had 5. What was that? It's number 5. That's probably its number 5. Here's to hoping. I mean, I could also try to go for a double protect. That's really, really reliant. Oh, that was it. That, well, you still have Hydro Pump. Don't you? You only use that like 3 times. I am confusion. I don't know how many PP these are. I need to look those up now. Pressure strats. Oh yeah, I've got pressure. I never use Aerodactyls, so I forgot about that. Good thing too, because Thunder has 10 PP. I would have died otherwise. Okay, I was missing something. Okay. Now I just spam Ancient Power till you die, hopefully. Great, helps. Double Edge Recoil also helps. I think I'm so used to seeing Rockhead on Aerodactyl, I forgot that it gets pressure. So I think I just barely squeezed out a victory here. When it's infinite, it's too much RNG. I like having it infinite just because it lets me contemplate live in the battle. I get to test things. because sometimes with the set turns, there's still a lot of RNG that if you miss one spot of RNG, then the whole thing is just thrown out. Which I guess, to be fair, at least you know right then and there that you're screwed and you gotta start over, like the Toxic Rattata against Shuckle. Like missing Toxic once, you just know you can't win, so you have to start over. Instead of having to wait all 4 of the turns. Yeah, way too many Pokemon have Pressure as an ability. All those legendaries. Yeah, Mental Herb, not that good either. Bomb Squad, okay. Choice Band Explosion, okay. Follow Me doesn't do any good. Unlimited turns. You do potentially have Damp, which weakens Explosion. Mitigates that choice band, but it still, I think, knocks out both my Pokemon, doesn't it? Spiderweb is useless because I can't switch anyway. Each life and Fierce Swipes does no damage. Fierce Side is just annoying. Leer, though. We got Spite and Aerial Ace against these two. Huh. Like, Explosion from Electrode isn't super strong, but having the Choice Band and Froligator not having exactly the greatest defense. It is his second highest stat, but it's still not great. I don't know how this one works. Yeah, I just got lucky with the Thunder actually working out in my favor. I thought for sure I was gonna end up losing to Thunder, I should say. My brain is slowly melting from all these battles. Having so many different strategies, though, and I mean having to come up with something to mitigate all of them. Isn't Fraggo a cheese company? No, that's Fraggo. Never mind. Follow Me, probably. Oh, what did I do with Froligator? How did I accidentally double tap A and not know what I did? Okay, well, that deals like no damage. I think I actually want to start this one over. I was wondering why I was selecting a move with Fur at first. That threw me off. I was probably just spamming A to get through the introduction to the battle, which doesn't actually do anything. Still doesn't stop me from spamming A, though. I guess I could just see what the advice said. Not that it's going to mean anything. Prevent Explosion. Wait, prevent, does Damp prevent Explosion or does it weaken it? I thought it just weakens it. Damp prevents Explosion altogether. Okay, never mind then. That's useful. Huh. So I have to get rid of both Ariados and Xatu at the same time then. Because once Electrode's on the field, it's fast enough to just knock out everything on the field before I can try to attack. So I think Surf and then Helping Hand Surf, right? So I probably did have that right the first time. Actually, I probably should have swifted here, but whatever. But I am the target for Future Sight. Yeah, the half defense thing is annoying. Fairy Swipes, I should survive that. Might need to Surf and Swift. Oh yeah, Gen 3, you can Future Sight 2 turns in a row. Forgot about that. I don't think you can current gens. Okay, so far so good. Then Helping Hand Surf. Just to make sure that they're both gone at the same time. Yeah, there's that Leer that I was a bit concerned about, because that will make Explosion hurt even more. Goodbye Ariados. And goodbye Xatu. Like, in all actuality, though, why would you even have a damp Pokemon on a team that relies on Choice Band Explosion? It's kind of their own fault, to be honest. I think I just want to get rid of Electrode as quick as possible. Okay. Don't really see that come up too often, so good to know. For all the times I'm never going to use that strategy myself. Slash again, Helping Hand again. Probably Swift with Strength to deal the rest of the chip and also chip into Psyduck or whatever. That's annoying. Also Tail Whip. Okay. You're just not a fan of defenses. I get it. Time for you to die here. Wow, that actually almost just knocks you out of itself. That's what you get for being a Psyduck. Goodbye and get a riddance. I killed a man. And you give me another timer ball. In this game's defense, there's probably also just not hardly any items actually available to even give to the player. I mean, half the TMs aren't even available. And it doesn't seem like they're going to be polite enough to give me any TMs as it is. Third is the last one. Which one did I just do? I thought that was 30. Oh, I'm still pretty far away. Mad Cat Magikarp. Splash is all Magikarp does. Let me guess, I have to... Oh. Thought you were gonna give me a Magikarp. 5-turn limit. Again, who uses this as a team? Yeah, let me just mimic really quick. Oh, actually, I probably do have to mimic to give it to myself or something. Mind Reader, Fissure, Sheer Cold. I can see how, but it's the 5 turns that's throwing me off here. Probably should have saved. Oh good, it's me, but with a D and L. Don't take that out of context. I think I want to switch here, right? Into Poliwhirl. Hope to get lucky with a Sheer Cold. Oh wait, I should have checked the levels before I just selected the move. I might have just screwed myself on that. I think I selected the lowest level they have, so I should have a 31% chance or something. Oh, I landed. That helps. Because I know one-hit KO moves don't actually affect Pokemon that have a higher level. It's 30% if you're the same level, and then adds 1% for every level higher that you are. So I want to mimic you. Sheer Cold again. Is fish, we get it. Also. Didn't land that time. But now I can Mind Reader you and swap, right? Oh, wait a minute. This might be a bit of a problem. Does Mind Reader work for my allies? Because I don't think it does. Like I said, I get the mechanic, I just think the 5-turn limit is kind of throwing me off here. This is guaranteed to win here. Because I don't think I can use Fissure on either one of these, even with Mind Reader. I guess I could have Mind Reader then Baton Pass, but I don't know if Mind Reader goes with Baton Pass, does it? 'Cause I thought it only affects the next move you use, and once you use Baton Pass, then you've already used your move. So I don't know if that works or not. And now it's turn 5, so I just have to get lucky. And I don't. And I don't think fissure affects. Yeah, even with the mind reader. Okay. But does it actually pass mind reader as well? Because I feel like mind reader is negated once you click baton pass. Once you click your next move, it's no longer active, I thought. Because like you can't mind reader, then leer, then expect your next move to hit. You have to leer, then mind reader, then use your move. Yeah, I just explained that entire mechanic, so eat my ass. The move mind reader's effects can be passed. Okay then, that confirms it for me then. Still eat my ass though. So I think that cuts me 1 turn then. I should be able to get this. I'll still probably somehow screw it up. Also, the eat my ass was directed at the game, not to chat. I just thought this should... Anyway. Mind reader. On one of these, I don't know. The thing is, I still got lucky with a sheer cold, so I still gave myself a +1 on the turn, so I think I'm still not going to be able to get this. I'll try it. Maybe I get lucky. Again, who knows? It's me asking this game once again to be kind. It ain't happening. As I stated. Baton pass then. Hope for the best. Don't know if this is the right way to do it. Still feel like I needed to swap to Poliwhirl first and then somehow baton pass. Because you're the one that doesn't have mind reader. You're the one that struggles. No, I can't. I'm already selecting a thing, right? I feel like I messed this up somehow. And don't get lucky once again. That's too many turns that are wasted, so let's try it again. So I probably need to mind a reader and then swap Spheal out. And then baton pass into Spheal. That's what I'm guessing. And then constantly target the level 49, which should become level 50 when I knock it out. So that way Smeargle can actually deal some damage if need be. I don't know. Mind reader to you. And swap. No wait, speed stats are also gonna come into play here. Who's faster? Poliwhirl is faster. I guess I can spend this turn mind readering. So baton pass. And then also mind reader, same slot. Into Sphere. I might have mind readered the wrong slot potentially. Who's faster here? I think Poliwhirl's faster, so I might have actually got the wrong slot. Don't know if that matters, but yeah, wow, by a long shot. Let's see what happens. Mimic you. No, that doesn't do anything. I think I threw this on turn 1. Hold on. I got to select that first slot, so basically Smeargle doesn't do anything then, right? What do you say? Again. Do we pass on to the next Pokemon using the move baton pass? Okay, well, that doesn't give me really any information then. Like, I keep trying to replay this in my head and it's still coming up with the same result. Okay, so just mind reader into you, then swap. Is it just me, or does the previously selected, the highlighted Pokemon in the list just come up random every time? It doesn't seem to always be the last thing I selected. Definitely doesn't reset like it should to the top of the list. Okay, baton pass. Now I can mind reader you. I am so sick of the sound. This feel. I guess mind reader on Poliwhirl doesn't really mean too much because I don't have a move yet. And I'm not going to be able to mimic either. Yeah, I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. This doesn't make any sense. Because I'm still either baton passing into this Pokemon or I'm having to baton pass into Sphere, which is slower than Poliwhirl. Regardless, I have to mimic a move that doesn't exist yet and waste a turn doing so. So I'm not understanding what I'm supposed to do here. That's where I keep coming up short in my head. I keep coming up to this point, and I keep coming up to not being able to knock out Pokemon in 5 turns. I can mimic Splash. That doesn't do me any good. Yeah, sure, cold lands. I can mimic it now, but I only have 2 turns left. And now I don't have a guaranteed hit with this Pokemon. I can try to get lucky, I suppose. Oh wait, I didn't copy. Yeah, so I still don't get to copy the move. Yeah, it just doesn't work that way. Because I still have Mimic, I don't have Sure Cold. I don't get lucky anyway. Yeah, this makes 0 sense to me. I might actually just skip this one for a bit. Because regardless, even if I'm trying to go for Mind Reader Fissure with Smeargle, I'm having to do that with a lower level Pokemon. I can only take out 1 Pokemon there, but I still have to set up another Mind Reader and try to swap, and I don't have a way to get Mimic properly in time because I have to either Mind Reader, so I'm copying Mind Reader twice, which doesn't work, or I'm swapping on that turn and I Mimic nothing and it doesn't do me any good. So, huh? Yeah, my brain doesn't work with this. I'll go back to it. And there's Shit Ninja. Oh, I have the Shit Ninja. Hello. Again with the turn limits. Okay. Attack, Calm Mind, Meditate. You deal 0 damage, so do you. Okay. Again with Mimic, but I can Mimic Endeavor. Answer me this. Why does Shedinja learn Sandstorm? What use do you expect to get out of Sandstorm? I mean, I see how I'm supposed to win this. I Sandstorm after endeavoring both of these guys somehow, probably, and just knock out all 3 at the same time, but that is kind of dumb that you can learn that. Sure. Again, I probably should have saved. But I didn't really get anything done with the last battle, so I don't think I'm really losing too much here. If my game does freeze, which it probably will. I think it's been a while. You both have Pecha Berry, right? Shedinja should be slower than Eradicate, so I should be able to do this. Doesn't matter. Again, doesn't matter. As long as I attempt to use the move, I have a move to copy. Kill. Endeavor you. I mean, sure. All mines don't matter. Endeavor down to 1. What was that animation? Endeavor on you. And sure, I'll just dig for fun, I guess. Doesn't really matter. And then set up a sandstorm. Yeah, you're just cycling through your moves. Oh, I almost messed that up. Sandstorm. By all means. Still knocks you out. Radic just sits here. Pops back out of the ground, wondering where everybody just disappeared off to. That's one way to do it. Probably the only way to do it. Somebody give my rat some cheese. I'm not even shocked by how bad the items are anymore. Can I buy more? Do I have to actually clear out 29 to be able to buy anything? Oh, I can't buy anything else? Okay. I did not mean to select that. Hold up. First off, I want to save because my game's starting to lag a little bit weirdly and it's making me nervous. It's also been 45 minutes, so I probably should. It probably took me 45 minutes to get through that sheer cold thing. Oh my god, 2 turns. Win the battle. What? Earthquake and surf? No. Earthquake and swap, maybe? That's not gonna do me any good. Yeah, the hiccups. Well, this doesn't do me any good if they can just protect the entire time. So I have to knock these guys out as they come out onto the field. Earthquake can get rid of Mercargo, Manectric, and Magneton. Rhydon is a bit of a problem, though. See, Waterfall into Rhydon gets rid of you, Earthquake gets rid of Magneton, then Manectric or one of these, whoever he's ending next. But the problem... I'm using Psychic on one of these two, and I don't get to use it on Victory Bell. Again, I can knock out 5 in 2 turns, but dealing 6 Pokemon health worth of damage. I push B. This one at least seems more interesting than the other. Knock out several Pokemon at the right amount of turns. that earthquake explosion overheat thing. Hip log, bruh. You're not even trying with the names anymore. Were you ever, though? You got thighs like tree trunks. Is that called a hip log? Who knows, maybe Earthquake can take out Starmie. Maybe that'll help somehow. There you go from electric. This should take both of these guys out. Sonic Boom into Starmie? No. Goodbye, you. Oh, it actually does take out Starmie. This might help a little bit then. Not sure how, but it should. Wait, this still doesn't really help. Because the problem is you're going to be sending out Aggron here, and it just protects turn 1. Huh. Yeah, now I'm lost. Regardless, all that's left is either Victory Bell or Aggron. The two things I'm thinking of. Either going for Explosion or going for Earthquake here. Whatever, I'll just send in Metagross for now. Cargo and Aggron. And Aggron protects. Yeah, I don't see what the game wants me to do here. I gotta look at those Pokemon again. Oh, look at my Pokemon again. Hey, there they are. Not what I meant, though. Let me see this shit. Use the move Earthquake 3 times within 2 turns. Okay, sure. At least it's a vague hint. It's better than it has been. Donphan has Earthquake and Metagross has Earthquake. Nobody else does. You don't, do you? Nope. Don't even think you can learn it. None of these guys have it. Yeah, these two having Protect is really hurting this. Harden means nothing, Howl means nothing, Horn Attack and Sonic Boom. Yeah, I felt like Waterfall into whatever this thing's called. Rhydon. It's definitely key. Turn 1, and then Earthquake. That's the only way to get through that first turn. But that still leaves Aggron coming out onto the field with a Protect. Where's Urshifu when you need it? Because I don't have a way to hit through Protect. That's the problem. Unless I'm supposed to swap Starmie turn 1. I don't think Earthquake takes you out though. Oh, it might. I have my doubts, but it might. But the problem though is all my Pokemon are weak to ground moves, so like, what do I do? 55 speed stat. It is the slowest on the team. Swap to Metagross, I suppose. If I have to go for Earthquake 3 times. That is the only option. Assuming I have to go for Earthquake 3 times. It's not letting me be press here. Hello. No, it's fine. I wanted to watch this whole thing. In all fairness, I only have like 40 minutes left to stream. These are a lot harder than I expected them to be. I will be able to stream again tomorrow evening. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to just blitz right through these, but I actually have to think and it's hurting my brain. Let's hope I survive, which I doubt. Check this damage. I already know you go away. So do I, okay. So I guess that was not the play. That crit is so useless. No! It tells me nothing, because now I don't get to see if that actually knocks you out otherwise. Doesn't matter what I send in, I gotta start over. Oh my god, this game. Ah, you gotta leave too, dang. Thanks for the luck. I feel like I definitely need it. Thanks for stopping by though. Always appreciate help and comments, because these are an ass pain. But yeah, I might have to end up continuing the rest of these tomorrow. I don't know. But at least I know not to swap into Metagross. But if I am swapping, I need to make sure I swap into something that will definitely faint so I can get a free switch into Metagross. And hope for the best. I mean, I can assume that Earthquake takes out Rhydon. I just don't know. Probably swapping the Electrode. Let's hope for the best. It does. Okay, good. I am fully clenched right now. Okay. Metagross, please help. Manectric and Macargo. So this double earthquake should help. Definitely takes out these two. Does the next earthquake take out the Victory Bell as well? Like, it is neutral, but... Okay, sure. Howl is fine. Both one Pokemon are faster than Macargo because you're slow as hell. Thank goodness you're so beefy. Because this earthquake is also split damage. Like, it is stab. I got that going for me. But the split damage is kind of making me question it. Yeah, you go down. So do I. And I'm just relying on what the game told me, so this should knock you out. That's actually unbelievable, but okay. Like, I know Victory Bell's not tanky or beefy or anything, but still didn't really see that coming. Full restore. At least we're getting something useful. Give me more potion-like items, please. I am gonna say. Please, game. Don't be like this. Survive big booms. Oh god. 5 turn limits. Why are you doing this to me? What have I done to you? Besides frequently talk crap. The game deserves it, to be fair. Silk Scarf Explosion. Okay. Grudge. I forgot what that move does. I think it drains all PP and kills yourself or something. I can't see any synergy with this. What in the hell? Trick to get an item from somebody, probably Shuckle. Do I need a double swap turn 1? Are you gonna go for explosion turn 1? It does kind of seem like the thing. Definitely gonna need some trial and error here. Belt, what? I don't really want to know what you felt. Yeah, I might just double swap. Be immune and heavily resists the explosion. I think Electrode also has self-destruct too, and it should be faster than Gengar. Sure enough. And then the ghost type for the explosion makes sense. Oh no, you go for mean look. I mean, you still can go for explosion next turn, but still. Oh, I have imprisoned, so I can block mean look and protect. How do I get rid of Shedinja though? That's a problem. How actually do I get rid of Shedinja? There's no weather on my side of the field. You're immune to self-destructing explosion. I have to give in. I need to see the movesets again. This thing says, how will I take out the shuckle? But that's not my concern. It was a distraction. What do you say? By using the move counter. Oh yeah, because you can counter bite damage, right? Does it even have bite? I assume it does. It does. So I would somehow have to use Mimic on Toxic or Rollout, which you didn't go for that. Or Shadow Punch, you never went for that. Well, I ended the battle early to be fair. Covet doesn't do too much. You do have Protect and Mean Look. Which I can imprison. Which would force you to go for Shadow Punch, which I can mimic. So I think that swap is what I do need to do. Then imprison. Then what though? Because all my moves are not going to do anything to either one of these guys. Because I highly doubt that you're going to go for an explosion when there's a ghost type on the field and a double resist. Assuming the AI is smart, but this is scripted in some way, shape, or form, so I got to figure that out. Yeah, if you go for Shadow Punch, though, I can mimic that. That gives me an option to hit Shedinja. But that's still taking up 3 whole turns to do that. Unless you're going to go straight for the Shadow Punch. But no, you go for Mean Look. Hold on. This is another one that doesn't make any sense. Turn limits are actually harming me more than it's helping me. Obviously, that's probably how the game is supposed to function, but I don't like it. Yeah, Electro goes for self-destruct turn 1. So also, in theory, I could just protect with a Pokemon and swap into a Ghost type. But I do need to have that Mimic, though. What do you have again? Ice Punch, Psychic, and Trick. Trick doesn't help me here. Yeah, I think I need a double swap. No matter what, I gotta. So otherwise I'm just wasting time with the Pokemon in the field I can't do anything with. And if I don't protect and I don't swap, then I just die to self-destruct. Especially Alakazam. Way too physically frail. You took your life to deal 12 points of damage. Good job. 1/10 of your HP to one of my Pokemon. Do you feel proud? Oh wait, there's the mean look. Maybe I want to protect here. No, protect her in prison. Don't really know. I almost don't want to go for Mimic in case you try to go for a different move, because then I Mimic that instead. Screw it, I got a bit of time. I'll just double protect and see what you go for. I need to know the script. You are protecting, okay. Maybe I can get lucky and Shedinja goes for Shadow Ball? Hey, okay, I can Mimic that then. Imprison Mimic? Okay, well. What was that face? I survive. Get a Mimic Shadow Ball. Oh, you actually avoid damage because you're typing, but sure, call out Winter Guard. That hurt. Aggro with Shadow Ball is actually kind of a threat, low-key. I'll just attack, why not? Shadow Ball you, because I have to. That's fine. See, which Pokemon does the most damage? Probably Alakazam. The problem is that this is turn 4 and I only get 5 to do this. And Bide is going to take up 2 extra turns, so this doesn't work. I just have to take out Shuckle completely, I guess. Hope I can anyway. Double Edge does more no, it doesn't, because you're rock type. Yeah, it's not enough damage. How in the hell? I deal exactly half your health. And now you go for Bide. Yeah, that doesn't work. because of the Pokemon that I'm given, I have to mimic a Ghost-type move from either Gengar or Shedinja, so I can take out Shedinja. Because Electrode's the fastest thing on the field, it will always go for the self-destruct turn 1, and always outspeed all my Pokemon. The thing is with the self-destruct, like I could try to take out Gengar with Psychic on Alakazam, but I don't outspeed Electrode, and Electrode's explosion will definitely take out Alakazam. That's way too much offensive damage. And with having my defenses when I don't already have any to begin with. So the things that are guaranteed to happen in this battle that I somehow have to cram into 5 turns. You exploding turn 1. And somehow needing to survive. So I feel like I have to switch into these 2. Maybe Linoon survives, but I have my doubts. I have no defenses and my HP stat is way too low for that. At the same time, I have to use Mimic. Yeah, because there's no other option for me to be able to take out Shedinja. Which means I have to wait for one of you two to use a move. You went for Look, Protect, then Explosion. You go for Shadow Ball turn 1. Which is actually turn 2. So I would need to swap into Aggron at the very least. Swapping Alakazam into Aggron. That has to be a guaranteed turn 1. There's no alternative to that. I can ignore Gengar because you don't do anything. I can try to see if Linoon survives. I don't think it does, though. When did I save last? I didn't make any progress, but I want to see when I saved last, just to be safe. It's been a bit. This might be my last attempt here. I only got a couple left. Oh, these don't tell me difficulty. Hello. Legendaries? Yeah, okay, let me just get right on that. Jeez. What even? Oh my god, one of these battles. Speaking of RNG, yeah, I actually would legitimately rather do this thing than have to deal with RNG for Metronome. As much as I hate this fight. Even more than the Sheer-Cold fight. Because at least here I can see what I have to do. It's just getting from point A to point C. What happens during point B? That's the question. And I have the hiccups again. Clearly, I am stressed. Oh my god, trying to do these fights last night when I had a horrible migraine, I actually would have screamed. Okay. I mean, I could also just protect, to be fair. Which lets me survive, but I don't know what I get to do with Linoon afterwards. But yeah, swap into you. I don't remember who you're mean looking either. Pretty sure it was Dustclops after I swapped, so maybe it was mean looking in to protect. Ooh, how sad, even less damage. Low roll. Get it, because Electrode rolls. I'm sorry. Shedinja. Well, this doesn't do me any good. And neither does Aggron. I'm pretty sure Aggron is faster than Shedinja. I should have checked that too. $55, 92. You are faster. Okay, so I could have actually gone for a Mimic there. But Lightning doesn't do anything whatsoever. And that is a problem. I also switched back into Alakazam with Lanoon. I might do that. Oh, I pushed speed one too many times. Because that at least gives me momentum, but again, I don't see where I go from there, though. I don't remember. Does Alakazam have Protect? Ugh, why can I not B button when I click Given? It counted as a fail. Just let me skip this. Yeah, Protect. I do have Protect now, Alakazam. That might help a little bit. Swap to Aggron. Really, I just like seeing Electro blow itself up over and over again. That's the real reason why I'm doing this. Haha, funny ball go boom. Well, back to 12. That's what I get for laughing at it. Okay, mean look. That's fine. Lightning can swap into Alakazam. Aggron can mimic Shedinja. Gengar should be protecting. Shedinja should be shadow balling. Most likely into Aggron. Okay, so I understand turns 1 and 2. I feel like this is the best possible outcome for that. I still don't see how I get from B to C, though. Yeah, I have to protect here. Shadow Ball. This clears out my opponent's side of the field. I should still be alive. Weird ass face. And then Shedinja just is. And Shuckle. Okay, so I can hopefully deal half damage again with Psychic and Shadow Ball. So then I guess I just go for that again and knock it out. Don't have to use Bite against itself. Hello, Dragoon. Welcome, welcome. I dealt more than half this time. Good rolls. And doing that again should knock out Sharkle. Please, game, let me. I am so sick of this battle. There we go, 203rd time lucky, I suppose. That was a pain in the ass. I better get a damn max revive for this. Well, close enough. I am saving. What is this legendary fight? Oh, fake out. I hate that move. Oh yeah, Precipice Blades isn't a thing. Frustration. That's interesting. I'm like 90% sure that Frustration and Return are not TMs in this game, and you can't learn that any other way, so... And I also don't know what your frustration level would be in this game, so that's just a made-up number in my opinion. Explicitly unfair. Also, for you to have a 204 attack stat, I'm pretty sure that means that you're adamant nature. That's interesting. I may or may not be making a Groudon set for Pokemon Scarlet, not as we speak, but as we speak. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that you're Chlorophyll as well. Chlorophyll or Early Bird. Probably Chlorophyll. I do have double protect. I have Chlorophyll here, thankfully, so I can move faster, but if you try to fake out me, I'm gonna cry. I might just protect turn 1 to get that out of the way. Get rid of fake out. Plus you also might explode, and that would just make me laugh. Solar Beam is going to be useful. Takes out Groudon. Well, attempts to anyway. I don't have any special attack. Silverwind might actually take out Shiftry. Let's see what this does then. I do have unlimited turns at least. Right? Oh, it does say that, okay. I do have my doubts, but I can at least foresee a potential path I can be taking here. Hey, Corbin, a normal name. It's about time. The game is starting to learn. Oh, hey, we're here. Okay, drought in effect. Fake out headed my way, double protect. That's what I thought. And of course it's into jump buff. Frustration into Ninjask. Speed boost now should make me the fastest thing on the field. So let's see. Silver Wind into Shift Tree. You are protecting, that's fine. This means less damage into my team. Goodbye. Excellent. Didn't get the Omni boost, but it should be fine though. Do I risk a sleep powder? I kind of want to. And protect. Oh, good. Yeah, because you went for frustration into Ninjask, so I'd assume that you try to go for that again. Nighty night. Though to be fair, you can't just wake up this turn. I'm pretty sure. Don't want to waste too many... where I think we already discovered that abilities make infinite weather, so I don't need to worry about sun wearing out or anything. But it will substitute. Keep me alive as long as possible. That actually did a lot more damage than I expected it to. I know you don't have much special defense, but I also don't have much special attack. I am the fastest stuffed animal in the field. And Solar Beam just takes you out. Shadow Ball for fun. Oh, that also helps. I forgot that it does that in this game. It does that in future games too, but it's also a physical move, so it's kind of relatively useless. And that wasn't too difficult. As long as you know how Fake Out works and you can protect against it, you're pretty much all set. Wonder why I didn't have a difficulty level. What is that move again? Sunny Day, I think. I mean, is it even worth teaching though? Everything can learn it, obviously. Everything but the water type, okay. Nothing has chlorophyll. It would be useful to get Hellhound's power up, but not right now. I got about 15 minutes ish. I want to try that metronome. Is that the only one I'm missing besides its right, the Magikarp, Magikarp? Well, let me just save to make sure. I've gone so long without the game freezing on me, but I just don't trust risking it. Because every time I forget, the game freezes. And I can't buy anymore, can I? Bruh. Okay. Metronome Cup, waggle the finger. Literally a button press simulator 2025. Let's go. The purest way to actually test how horrible my luck is in this game. And I get to see it in 3D. Fantastic. As if I needed a test for it. All right, we got babies on the field. Time to put the berries in the middle. What? So I think you're gonna be locked into Battle Dance, sadly. All right, I'll take that. Please be into my chop. Please, 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 please. Of course it isn't. And then I get to spend the next turn recharging because I can't do anything else after that. And Bubble Beam, I would have loved to have had that move. The worst part is I also can't select my targets either. Literally just a press simulator. All right, I'm giving in. I need to start over. Something that hurts mostly my side of the field. Plus, I'm locked into the Hyper Beam recharge, and it hit the wrong target. And you get Petal Dance, which just takes out Cleffa. Because I think it stays on the same target in that case, but then it switches over to Togepi for that third one, and let's face it, it's going to get that third turn. Ugh. Yeah, I'll start over on this one. Hello, hello, welcome. And sadly, I've only got a few minutes left, but hopefully I can actually complete this stupid battle. Plus, I've also been streaming for 4 hours, so if anybody wants to go back and watch. And I will be back again tomorrow. Let's see the garbage advice you're gonna give me for this. This battle hinges on luck. Go suck one. Oh sure, now it lets me skip the intro after I click give in. Yeah, the battle CDs are making my brain hurt. There's one of them I just completely skipped because I could not figure it out. I'll go back to it tomorrow or something. I also still need to go pick up several battle CDs because I'm missing a whole bunch. Well, let me see them in here. Oh, I can't see anything in here. Hello. Makes sense. This is a simulation, after all. Go ahead, lock into some BS OP one more time. Yeah, sounds about right. You know moves like Splash exist in this game, right? You could have... Alright. Clamp. Again, a move that I would love to be able to use against any of your Pokemon. Residual damage, and it's water type. It'd be fine against either one. Breakthrough Confusion. Give me literally anything. Why did I speak? I haven't even been there. That's kind of a lie. I got to the outside of it and then was told not to enter because I had more than 4 Pokemon in my party. I gotta grind a bit though. I said it a little bit earlier, but Orre Colosseum, while it matches your highest level Pokemon in your party, the minimum is 60, and I'm only level like 55, I think, of my highest. And I think I'm being hella generous there. I'm gonna have to grind in real game a couple times probably to make sure I can at least hold my own against. Bruh. Okay. Give him all the setup. Give him all the residual. Give me rest when my HP is full. Again, I don't need the game to tell me how garbage my luck is when it comes to Pokemon games. It will just do it for me, and my Pokemon dies. Ignoring the fact that that's 80% accurate. There's just an egg on the field. I mean, okay, yeah, I eat my ass. This match relies on luck, aka Casual Ace Gaming cannot complete this battle. It is not actually playable. I am salty. Basically, I just sit here and spam the ever-living hell out of the A button until I need to give in. Then I can spam B for a little bit to skip the intro, but then it's back to the A presses. You blink and you miss it. And that hits both of my Pokemon, doesn't it? Of course it does. Oh, you think you got the worst luck? Bruh, this is my third time and I haven't even been able to deal damage against any of these dudes. Like, this game. Oh my god. Gives me poison sting. Okay. Can I at least get a poison? Is that something? Can I please? Hey, we're getting somewhere. The only move I'm gonna actually be able to get that's remotely useful in any shape or form. I've barely dealt half damage to a Machop. Really wish I had Protect right now. Sidewave. Okay. Once again, a move I forget even exists in the game. I mean, I don't hate the move. Oh, I've got a video that's up that was pretty much that. I can't remember the explicit specifics on it, but I believe I was crit 4 times in a row, plus got confusion as a residual effect, and also knocked myself out from that confusion, and then also got burned as a side effect immediately after. Every possible side effect in the game that has a percent chance happened to be 100% chance just for that one fight. Like, I actually cussed out the game. I was actually pissed. I was not nice to the game. One of the few times you'll ever hear me use the F word in a video. Bruh. Okay, well. And then I get shit like this. Like, come on. Doom Desire. What? Oh, that helps. That helps a lot. Togepi actually has somewhat of a special attack stat. And the Machop just dies to poison. Hopefully. I don't have feelings towards that either way. Wait. That's the wrong target. Be leveled. Okay. Metronome gave it taunt. Interesting. Okay, it's actually kind of funny, so I can't hate it, but of all the moves it can actually pick, that's interesting. But yes, please, keep hitting Cleffa. Good, I can Metronome again. That's funny. Taunt and Torment are the 2 worst that you can get in a Metronome battle. And we get them one after the other. Finally! I think that was actually, what, 5 attempts on that one? 3 of which I just rage quit because that was some BS. Okay, so I beat all the all the battle CDs that I have, except for one. X accuracy. You can take that and shove it up your... Never mind. I probably still can't buy any more, can I? I want to cry. No, please, let me out. Okay, so the only one is that Magic Carp battle. The worst battle of all time. I somehow, against Magikarps that only know Splash, at very specific levels, I have to land Sheer Colds and Fissures within 5 turns and knock out everybody. I cannot figure this out. I can use Mind Reader to make sure that my Sheer Colds and Fissures land, but the problem is that if my Pokemon is a lower level, the Pokemon is completely unaffected, even with the Mind Reader. I'm able to baton pass Mind Reader's effects into Poliwhirl, which means I can guarantee my one-hit knockout, which doesn't really do a whole lot of use, because I already have Mind Reader anyway. So I've been trying to go for Spheal, because I have to rely on RNG for that to actually land. But that one can only take out one of these two. This level 50 can only be taken out by my level 50. Smeargle can only knock out Magikarp level 48 if I want to use it to knock something out. And I have to do all this within 5 turns, wasting at least 1 turn setting up a Mind Reader. I have to waste 1 turn mimicking a Sheer Cold or Fissure. Or Splash. Or get lucky with RNG, which I did the first time I tried this. I got lucky with a Sheer Cold on one of these two. But yeah, this one I just can't comprehend. My tiny little brain cannot figure that one out. So I skipped that one. I will go back to it eventually. Probably tomorrow. I'll cry myself to sleep over it or something. But I also got to find the rest of the battle CDs. I don't know where they are. They're probably in bookcases somewhere. Somebody in chat told me earlier. Gotta struggle to find those. Are there any bookcases in here? There's something in this room. I know it's Battle Bingo. Something else I kind of want to see, just to see what that even is. Talking to all the machines. I feel like there's going to be one like in a slot machine slot or something. I said the word slot very often in there. But yeah, that's all I have time for the stream, unfortunately. That was actually my phone just going off, telling me it's already 1 o'clock. But I will be back tomorrow. I'm probably going to stream about 4 or 5 o'clock. Should be home by then. I was not expecting to take 4 hours trying to deal with these battle CDs. Just the ones that I have, not even hardly getting any. I think I only purchased an extra 3 from her. And then I went to the Zaminko place to get another 3, 4 maybe. And I'm still missing several. Please save. I mean, I'm missing everything from 35 to 50, except for 49. Still missing 12. And 10. 14, 15. 21 and 22, 24. 33 and 34. And then 36 through 30. 36 through 48 and 50. There's a lot. That's insane. But yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, stopped by. I do appreciate you guys, and I appreciate all of the help because it actually was help. I appreciate. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your guys' day. Bye-bye.